Okie dokie, we are officially alive. Well, I've been waiting for a chance to break out this outfit again.
Most indeed.
Welcome everyone to a bit of an experimental new game here on stream.
And the sus got here just in time.
Send him an invite to the voice chat. He said he wasn't feeling well and other stuff, but it's good to see that he popped in anyway.
Huggles.
Mm-hmm. Well, tonight we are taking a step into the world of Warhammer 40K once again. Last time we visited this scenario was playing the original Space Marine. And that was certainly an adventure. But now, we're playing a Rogue Trader.
Mm.
And with that, we're also going to be taking advantage of the multiplayer option.
Yep.
So, gonna start with the main story. And go on story difficulty, because we're gonna be doing some multiplayer shenanigans with this.
Yeah.
So this is all about being a fun option. I'm not gonna turn on Grim Darkness, cause
yeah, let's not.
yeah, no. So let's start with a custom character.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a bit bare bones as far as customization goes, but given how far we're zoomed out for most of this, yeah, probably not all that super necessary.
Fair. I do like how they handled the character creation in this wonder now. Goes through a lot of the stuff from the actual books. The equivalent of middle of your back. Appropriate.
Yeah.
Now, augmetics.
Also, if
Yes.
you need Scorpio or me to make a decision help, just give us a heads up. And if not, I have a cattle prod to Scorpio.
No worries.
Like, what's going on?
Shoes on.
I said like
New challenge
choice
for
in this
My
game.
tactics are
Like you and me can
flawless.
make a choice. Just give us a heads up.
I am but a
And then I said I have a
harbinger
cattle
of
prod
the
to get
destruction.
you.
Macro cannons, open fire.
through.
Chaos I stride. Gaze upon the powers of the veil.
My supremacy is
Keep your wits about you.
Now. And going to go as a commissar for obvious reasons.
Uh-huh. Oh, yes. And now you have available points to spread about.
Hmm. This is the one that's always the fun part about trying to figure out. Oh, we'll see how that gets me.
Not bad. So you might want to look at the additional information on each of these because they gives you, I think, different stuff.
Hmm.
Okay.
So, if I'm getting it, it looks like you got either speed or maneuverability.
Yeah.
Pretty much, that's what I can tell. Are you? So is your answer speed is key, or
Well, it also says up top here now on like some information on each.
Mm-hmm.
So like yeah, this one's high speed and okay survivability, but then the other one yeah is maneuverability. But actually no, that one's additional firepower. Designed to deliver fire strikes against larger enemy ships. Now shine away from engaging with a superior opponent. You can also see it's a little bit longer, and I think it's got a little bit extra crew compared to the other one.
Yeah,
The thing is, they're
25,000
both
actually fewer crew.
oh less. Yeah, okay, so it's about a fifth of a kilometer longer, but yeah, it's got slightly less crew then. But it's more focused on the weapons, I think. So I think you can also hit X for more information. Ah. Many cells higher to shift the maneuver. Fewer cells that must travel. Gotcha. Okay. So then, yeah, this one is more maneuverable then. But this one has much higher speed.
So yeah, speed.
They're both not bad ships. Because all the Firestorm is a modified version of the Sword class.
So they're probably still somewhat comparable, just with a bit higher maneuverability in one.
Yeah. And now you get to name this lovely thing.
There's a moment I want to make a joke like a Jerry's Redemption. Or Jerry's Revenge.
There is no way I am bringing Jerry anywhere close to Warhammer 40K.
Yeah. Yeah, especially this one. I think this might be the first like video game wonder now that actually dabbles in Slaneshi stuff. So just putting that one out there now. So that's just another factor for let's not bring the Harpy in on this.
Yeah.
base burp?
Yeah, that could work.
Definitely. And now you get to name yourself.
this is when you gotta be careful, because this could be one of those bits where you have the meme of you've been waiting 10 minutes for the game to finish loading, and then you suddenly look and see it says press any button to continue.
Yeah.
By the way, it says press any button to continue.
Is it wrong? I think that feels like something you would do. Scorpio.
It does, doesn't it?
Shut up!
Look at the lovely human skulls turned into machines.
By the way, cleanliness is godliness.
I'm surprised you actually remember that.
That is the one thing I fucking remember. I want to forget that.
Wouldn't you say?
Did you ever see the titles, by the way?
Manifestation
You know
of
one?
the God Emperor sublimity.
I'm curious. Scorpio,
I'm what?
you know you got like 2 new titles last stream.
Yes, I've seen.
Who wrote his own, you fuzzy ass?
Fuck you.
What'd I do?
That is the purpose
Everything.
of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with the chance to give their very life for the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before. My regards, Commissar. Finding you was a difficult task given your parents' fate and your upbringing in the Schola Progenium. Truly, our meeting is an act of providence, is it not? I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor. So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the Rogue Trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate. Such are the traditions of the Imperium.
The right of trade is
Lord
very
Captain is
powerful.
the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the God Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct. To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others. I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back, especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities. There is, and you will meet him soon enough. But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord's Captain and Master Ethelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Now I think we're at a point where you can invite me.
Mm-hmm. So, for the cooperative mode, I'm going to briefly hide the game capture because, you know, I don't want the room code going out live on stream.
No worries.
Okay. I will now go and... shall I transcribe it to the chat, or can you see it from the stream?
You bounce out of the stream to reduce strain on computer, so you can just throw it in the DM if you want.
Okay.
So you saw the Mario Galaxy movie, haven't you, Scorpio?
Yep.
What do you think?
It was glorious.
Yeah, I've heard, I just somebody in another stream I'm watching is talking about it. So I was just curious, and they're saying how people have mixed reviews on it, and I'm like, I mean, feels like from what I've heard, a lot of people say it's just where you just turn your brain off. Not a bad movie.
It is. Those people that have mixed reviews are just pissy because it didn't fall into their political checkboxes. That's honestly the reason.
Okay.
And that's the only reason that critics have been scored it as low as they did.
Okay, bringing the footage back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to wait until we have more players in before more party members before I can assign
I always
you.
have a backup plan.
Exactly. We can do that as we go, though.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Anything fun in here? Ooh, some stuff over on the far left by the looks of it. Some video screen stuff. But I can at least abuse the hell out of my tab key for you. I don't know what the button is for on your Steam Deck for like revealing shit.
That'd be the select button.
Gotcha. Ah, there we go. Yeah, mercenary creation. But they custom in-game currency, I believe.
So probably for now, since we're still in this experimental
wits
stage
about
of this,
you.
we can just go with the regular characters and can.
Well, I mean, there's a ton of characters in the game, so there's more than enough to get some fun stuff to make use out of.
Yeah, I think the mercenary would probably be more for dedicating this thing to try and play with all custom characters.
Yep. Highlight a cell, character, line dog. Yep, there we go. So now it's just talking about different things that I can like highlight for you and such now. Very nice.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Some nice weapons in here. A Lehman Rust, a Tarantula Turret.
What's happening? Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
No mercy to those who oppose Fon Valencius!
Well, we only have you here. Interesting. So we got... Oh, he's got some exploits on him. But it is also frenzying at the moment. Oh, that's fun. So bonus MP and bonus attacks to now frenzy gives.
On it.
Unfortunately, these poor crew members of yours are just using janky-ass las pistols on this thing.
Crap.
It's fine. It's not like you can lose in the tutorial. Or that would be extremely hilarious.
I mean, it technically is possible.
If you want to talk about possibility, you know you can lose the tutorial battle in Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's very
That's
hard to, but when you do
suspiciously
fail,
poor
it
timing for
basically
such an
it
accident.
causes your game to
Servitors
freak
malfunction
out.
on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the Rogue Trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan. I'm
Well, be
afraid
sure to leave
I
people.
must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Okay, yep, we got some stuff here we can look at.
I always keep my options
Nothing
open.
that looks like loot at the moment, but we can just keep moving. Definitely a lot of shit in here.
Mm-hmm.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
So much wasted space on a giant-ass fucking door.
Yeah, I mean, from what little I understand of this universe, I guess this is pretty typical for the 40K
It is.
universe.
Yeah, essentially a lot of Imperium ships are more or less floating cathedrals.
I always have a backup plan.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad? While you are considering your answer, Edelthrad, I wish to speak with someone else. Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than incoherent mumbling. Approach.
What is this? Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion?
I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it. This is the second candidate for the title of my successor. Step forward. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say. But attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
I'll use one of these successful lore or rolls.
You're better off when you have an option like this to make use out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence. Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
So, why are you here? You are direct. I approve. But you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. Naturally, some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Bloodright alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake. His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least. Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here, in the Coronis Expanse. Once, you were a commissar of the Imperial Guard, a political officer who was not afraid to face her own death or to send her underlings to theirs. Resolve, faith, implacability. All of it gives one a unique perspective when presented with a situation where a less steadfast individual could falter. Trust me, your future holds plenty of situations where your commitment to your duty, or your house's interests, will be one of your strengths. Moreover, even changing your family name will not rid you of the fame you previously garnered. I hope it will also help you bring glory to the Von Valancius dynasty, to which you now belong. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. The Rycad system, the domain of Rogue Trader Winterscale, one of my peers, and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House Von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rycad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
That can happen.
Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Heretics.
Not necessarily. They could just be rebels
You
still.
will beg for mercy, but I will grant none. Let the blood flow.
Also, Scorpio, why am I not surprised?
On what?
What you just said in Illusion Gallery?
Illusion Gallery.
You just done that, you know? As soon as you responded, I'm like...
I mean, remember, and Jerry can attest, he did dress up in a maid uniform for whatever reason.
You did.
Jerry literally looked like a Satoshi lost his mind.
Of course.
Death to the weak.
It was glorious and worth it.
Chaos guides me.
Yeah, these are definitely heretics, you know. Oh yes, cover. I think probably here would be a good spot. Yeah.
Let's make some opportunities.
Because you always want to go for full cover when you can.
I bring ruin.
Definitely optimal.
Yep. Now there are some talents that I believe change half cover into full cover.
Tried and tested tactics as a vet
For my
Oof.
Melters are fun. Let's see, we still got a cutthroat off to your right there. Actually, yeah, he's the last guy up.
You never stood a chance.
Always good.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Now be sure to loot the corpses.
Let us not
Ooh,
dawdle.
actually, any of these we can actually loot. Not
That looks
seeing
like a
any.
no.
Yeah, I got tab held and I just remembered what key was to actually rotate the fucking map. That's good to find. So now we can probably head off to now. But yeah, so now you've seen two different what would be the proper term for it now? Two different roles there now that rogue traders have helping them. The Seneschal, which is the guy that basically helps with like money and all that shit, you know, and like all that stuff. And then you got the Arch-Militant, who's basically the I fix problems.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my Arch-Militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
And we got over in chat the Kelly Mallory saying the Rogue Trader is a hell of a story, or rather several. And hello to you too.
Yeah.
Welcome.
I have not yet received word from the engineering regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arched Militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? Then move out! Mort, come.
And before you ask me, yes, we can get melta-guns in-game to make use out of.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear. Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Traitor.
Not too surprising.
Desynchronization was detected.
Be gentle with our guest.
I'm still
She
here.
has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber, and for that, I need her breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful. How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power, the sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel. On the contrary, the Dwarf's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, fond Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for? Wretched. What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Now that sounds like full-blown heresy to me.
Oh,
yes,
definitely.
My work is done. I'll make that pompous wench Von Valancius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act. Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance? Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Hello, tarantula. Automated guns.
Oh boy.
And flamethrowers.
There is still another way.
You know, for a minute I thought that was you guys getting burned.
Nope, that was the assholes.
Always keep your eye on the
I know what I
prize.
said.
Oh. Oh yeah.
That was a joke.
the warrant of trade. I believe signed by the God Emperor himself, perhaps.
Escort the child of the house to safety. Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations. Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Faster! Restore communication with the navigator sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection. Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the Rogue Trader subjects. Mobile unit standing by. Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Is there money to be made?
Run, fools, or fall!
Motherfucker, I have a chainsaw sword.
Mistress? What? Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this? What? Serving the gods of the war? Kunrad is a heretic! Oh, Voidfear, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt. Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, mistress. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Now you can divvy out people.
There we
I
go.
always keep my options open.
Nice. Okay, he's got that. Are you adequately equipped at the moment? Nope, you need to equip yourself. Think you can slap all that into yourself.
Okay. That's all the equipment I currently have available to me.
Yippers, and you might want to also throw on that medkit for yourself. Actually, no, you're not trained in it, so...
Yeah, so you can take that one.
Yep. Duly noted. And how are you doing on HP at the moment? Nope, you're adequately good, so... Anything here we can salvage? I don't think so. I think they're all way too fucking cooked.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
You are injured. I must dress your wounds before we go any further. You are injured. I must dress your wounds before we go any further.
Okay,
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive. During warp transit, the sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Imperium, and for good reason. For the navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the immaterial. Only a navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Yep.
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I have spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet. You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Vox cast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing? Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same? Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course. Absolutely. Let us proceed.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the Rogue Trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Your demise is already calculated.
All of you will bleed!
Okay, we can... Let's see... Yeah, we're in combat, so... Well, we're within the, like, AOO of each of some of these enemies, so we can't actually move ourselves. Oh, you were able to actually.
Yeah, because the battle hasn't started yet.
Fair. Interesting. Well, let's see. I'm actually going to probably want to... myself there, then.
Yep. Just let me know when you're good to start.
Oh, actually, yeah, probably there, because then I can run in maybe... Yeah, run in here, boop, kill him, kill that one. Okay.
All right.
I am good.
Let's begin then.
I'll make it happen. Another enemy down. Who, if not me?
Yep. So, I can charge at this guy. Absolutely fucking kersplat his ass. Yep. And I can go and do these.
One fewer target.
And then do these.
Such is the will of chaos.
Just a minor setback.
I serve the ruinous powers.
I've faced worse than this.
I serve the ruinous power.
That was beautiful aim.
Your end was inevitable.
Oh, glorious.
Indeed.
I took care of this one.
Perfect, just square in the back shot. Okie dokie, Abelard, I can... So what is the thing I need for him? He wants Medicaid.
Okay, so skill value up. So commerce or persuasion.
Yep. Ooh, yay.
Well, there's also carouse, coercion, and lore imperium, but commerce and persuasion are the ones that my character seems to want the most.
Yeah. Like, the game gives you some good hints, but some of the stuff that's, like, not, like, set up like that for now is still good. It's just a matter of what you want to go for. Okay, yep. So I just looted a bunch of shit for us. I'm gonna quickly give myself a last pistol, too, to make use out of.
I always have a backup plan.
Well, I mean, it's nice to give him a ranged component. Okay. So, we got a bunch of swords out of that and one pistol, so...
Watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abela, how they sing.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Psychers. So much fun.
Yeah. Yep.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officers frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart. The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks. Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed.
Fairly soon I
At
heard
worst, it's a
somebody's
little roughed up.
Scorpios thing.
So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Yay. Want me to control this one too?
Yeah, that's how we had it set up for the little test run.
Yeah.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, oh yeah, she's already set up for awareness. Good, good. Excellent. Well then.
So, might make sure we check
that.
around here before we go in that door.
Good point. Okay, we got that stuff there. And we came from this way, so we're gonna have to run in there anyways. Okay, yeah, we got stuff. So you could actually target them and kill someone right off the bat. If you so wished. Because I could actually also charge in and just murk someone if I wanted to.
Is there money to be made?
Alright, sneak attack.
Yep. So, do you want to be the one to shoot?
Yeah, might as well, since I can do it from range.
It's as good as done.
Yep.
Run, fools, or fall.
Okay, that was a miss. Okie dokie. So Abelard, my buddy. Okay, we got Sucker's going first. That's not gonna be fun.
Yeah, I'm staying behind cover.
Okay, I want Hydra to be behind cover, preferably. My buddy, go out in the middle, just be a big old brick. You know what? Actually get a little bit closer. There we go.
On the plus side, apart from the Psyker, everything else here only has a single HP, so you just need to hit them once.
Yep.
Ready to begin?
Oh, I'm good.
Let's get to it.
I am your doom.
This is why cover is very handy. Yes. Good, good. Okie dokie. And also, it's nice keeping Hydra away from you guys, so if she does do a psychic nonsense, it only explodes around her, basically. So, you know what? I'm going to forewarn on him, because he is our brick. I'm going to go and do an explosion on the Psyker. Bye-bye, Psyker. Oh no, I missed. Okay then. Wait. Oh no, he did die.
Yep,
Sweet.
he's dead.
That's it. I don't want to rock the boat anymore because Veil Degradation is getting up there. So you notice how there's like the bars on the left and right of like of the portraits?
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta be careful with psychic stuff now, because as the veil gets more and more wonky, shit is more and more likely to go weird. So like, see how like there's like weird like fluctuations in the air? That's because the veil is degraded so much as it is. If it gets high enough, you'll actually see like specters and such are now crawling around.
Out of my way!
Well then, good sir. I can cut you down right now. And then I can... What are you? You guys are just sharpshooters.
One fewer target.
Didn't flinch.
Oh.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
I zapped thee. Our navigator's not doing so good.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Your time is short.
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the wall. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. The Edge.
Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, this shell will burst, and thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of daybreak by the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
A rite. A sacrifice offered. Oh. My heart tells me that Kunrad was not deterred by his defeat in the warrant chamber.
What? Kunrad betrayed Lady Theodora? Oh, but how was that? How? He was as loyal as a dog. And I didn't hear a thing, I swear.
The footfalls of the bringer of twilight are veiled by the will of his masters. Tear out your eyes. See who is to become the champion's servant, for you need them no longer.
Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run. Run.
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Good luck. And thank you.
Ah, the joys
I
of
always keep my
navigators.
options open.
Oh yeah, we also have a bunch of corpses to go loot.
Mm-hmm.
Any fun shit in here? What about over here? Nope. Nah, normal shit. Anything good we got in here? For now, I'll give him an... Worst case, actually no. Yeah, I don't even see a point in getting him a scrappy autogun. The damage is way just too tiny.
We should probably do what we did with the test run and mark these 3 kinds of weapons to all go straight auto to the cargo.
You can also do that for the psychic staff tutor now, because that's just like the mundane mook one. So yeah, all 4 of those we can mark as going to cargo bay. Just for future proofing.
Yep, and the ones we have going into the cargo.
Keep your wits about you.
Yep. Oh, we probably need to go the other way.
Yeah.
Yep, officer quarters.
That's one of the reasons why you don't want to mess with the warp.
Yeah.
Ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these.
I shall betray not
I
your
mean,
tenets.
you answered the question.
This is what happens when you arm a nun with a grenade launcher that's technically a rifle.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
There's your power
Sister
armor, your
Argenta.
white wig, and your bolter.
Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you? The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
That answer does you credit. Only the truly righteous would be so provoked by the accusation of heresy. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation, under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lady. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors. Massacre, my lady. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lady, be on your guard.
Through this door, I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomap with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
I always have a backup plan.
Ooh, box. Random shit. We got to. Oh, okay. So we're where we started to when we did the test thing.
Mm-hmm.
That means we got a box up here. More shit. She came in through there, so it's just a door off to the left. Oh, I think that's a better pistol for you, isn't it? Well-maintained one?
Oh, definitely.
Yep. And I'll take that one off of you when you change it out.
Okay.
So there we go. Because, yeah, that silver revolver's a hell of a lot better than the last pistol. And last pistol, we can probably now set up to go to the cargo bay.
Done and done.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, so we got guys here in the middle. So let's be a little bit smarter with this than last time. Let's see. Because actually, yeah, we basically popped over here and just, like, looted a few things. So get that first.
The Emperor is with us!
Oh, no.
Surrender to the dark.
I guess I'll have to wait a bit before we commit to looting.
Yeah.
Cast your eye there.
Abelard, you go there for now. Idra, I want you to be in a... Actually, Actually, Abelard, my buddy. Crap. Yeah, I want him to be closer, so... I can probably have... Oh, there we go. I can poke her over here. She's at least a little bit under guard, and she's away from everyone else for when she explodes. Remember, people, this is 40K. Psychers like exploding shit around them.
Psycho, I like explosions.
Yeah.
Shall we begin?
Oh, yes. Yeah, because I'm just going to run Abelard right through the middle here. But it looks like we did a little bit better for... Okay, the two cutthroats will be coming my way, I'd say. And the save is probably going to shoot at you.
Rejoice in battle!
Okay, we got Idra, so I can probably have her pop one of the cutthroats. Ooh, pretty. Oh, that's one of them out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
But remember, we do have that extra group that's going to be coming down. Okay,
True.
cutthroat there and cutthroat there. I'm going to blow up the first one here. The one that's closest to you.
Be gone!
Nicely done.
Yippers. I'm gonna do forewarning on Abelard, because he's gonna be tanking a bunch of shit, and you know what? That other cutthroat, let's just analyze him and make him a little bit weaker. Okay, Vale's only a little bit weakened at the moment, that's good. Cutthroat's coming. He didn't have enough movement, so I'm just going to walk up to you. Yep. Walk up. Slashy, slashy. And there we go. Okay, so it's based, I think, on killing enough of them. Is what caused that to happen. So, ooh, can I? Nope, I cannot. Okay.
Sickness, sickness stuff must have been getting to him.
Indeed. You know what? For now, yeah, go to there. Protect yourself, and that's basically it.
Chaos guides me.
I am your doom.
Reduced to
That's why I wanted to get myself right next to him. You gotta make use of your AOs. Good dodge, good.
Sorry about the different types of cover.
Yippers. Getting used to it, basically. Let's see. Probably see about getting Idra to explodify one of the other cutthroats, unless they're going to explode.
Don't let your guard down.
Damn, missed.
Not bad. I mean, it happens. Your ballistic steel is not exactly all that high. You got like a 1 in 3, basically, of hitting them.
On it.
Because you technically get a bonus for doing like a single shot done to your accuracy, but when you do stuff like burst fire, you get a slight penalty. So your 1 in 3 chance basically dropped, I'd say, to maybe about a 1 in 4 chance.
Guided by faith.
Or actually, no, it probably still stayed around 1 in 3. Well done. So much for the cutthroats. That's why you don't mess with fucking bolter nuns. They're a nightmare. Okay, the guy up there's gonna be shooting. Can I still target him from here? How far away is you? That's 12 cells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that one's still within range, so I can poke my ass over there. I can psychic shriek that guy. Nope. Slightly outside. Okay. For now, I'll do a forewarning on you because you're in the middle of nowhere. And that's 10 cells. Yeah. Oh no, I can technically still nuke that guy. Ouchies. That's a whoop-a-daisy. Okay. I want to move up to there. Then I can charge right on in, I think.
One fewer target.
Good. Okay, so we've got a little plink there.
Another enemy down.
Good.
Let us not dawdle.
Abelard, go logic the fuck out of that door. Okay, let's run around, loot a bunch of shit.
Just as I planned.
Door unlocked.
Yep. Oh,
and
you got
power
goods.
restored.
Yep. So let's not forget some stuff.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay, make sure we can see everything in the room. Okay, we got the first door in here. No, we didn't. So you're getting that one. Ooh, Avalon, please open that up for me.
Ah, and once again, we've got the operator's gloves and the melted charges.
Yep.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Oh, we got your shotgun now.
Excellent.
And let's see, what do we got? That's tech use. Who has highest tech? You got a 35. I got 30, 30. We can probably give you the gloves for now, I'd say.
Alright.
And you might want to put those extra med kits over on Sister of Battle for now. Although, actually, no, I think I got the best medikit at the moment. Yeah, because I got a 40, so actually, yeah, I'll give those to Abelard for now. Oh, actually, we got a bunch more, so you can probably give another medkit then to Argenta.
Mm-hmm.
Good, good. I think we got everything now.
Yep. We're also seeing 3 multi-keys, a machine right set, and 5 melted charges.
Always good,
I always keep
good.
my options open.
Speaking of melted charges, we're going to want our Sister of Battle to explodify this thing.
I'm going to take a
She's got
moment.
the best demo.
Yeah, I'm going to take a moment to make a manual save.
That is fair. Yeah, because the Sister of Battle is the best one we got at the moment right now for demolitions.
The Emperor favors me today.
Ah, we leveled
Level
up.
up.
Okay. You're good there. Kedra. You're good there. It's the next level up, we'll have to choose stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just to make certain, yes, I know what I need to get.
Yeah, and I guess once we get to a high enough level, we can go start looking at these different archetypes.
Once it's up to level 15 is the first chunk. Then you got the next chunk, and then like the last. Actually, wait. I'm literally just looking at the document I'm under now. So the first levels 1 through 15 is for your first third. Then your second one is from 16 to 35, and then the final third is 36 all the way down to 55.
I see. So the second chunk possible chance to mix and match.
Yep. So you're able to change stuff now. So like for Abelard here, I'm gonna want to go Arc Militant for what he wants to be, and for Idra, we're gonna want her to go Overseer. So I can make use of that, So far I'm following a nice little guide here for what I want to pick up for each wonder now, to make sure that they're the most useful.
I'll have to give that some contemplation as I get closer to that level, then.
Yeah. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
We got some shit over here we can loot. Yep. Open that up.
That's how it's done.
Got the combat helmet.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, if it looks the same as it was last time, we can probably know where to put that combat helmet.
Yeah.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Yeah, another multi-key. You said we had a helmet?
Yep.
Okay, we can slap that on our Seneschal for now. He is our tanky tank.
So every bit of armor is quite useful.
Yes, without a doubt.
Sorceress, apparition, trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
I am a rogue trader. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But are you ready? I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
I wonder what we'd get after this. I wonder if this could lead to like a daemon weapon or something. But that goes the path of the heretic.
Abomination. There is naught but his light in your heart. If you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel.
Now we get to see what your moral inclination will be.
Keep your wits about you. Where did it go? Standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
Come on, Bolter Nun. We need you to shoot something.
Never doubt me.
May have taken a while for that bridge to be made, but it took like 2 seconds to make a bridge out of it.
Yeah.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak, without us.
My lady, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Let us not dawdle.
Nope, nothing this way. No, we know there's stuff this way.
Mm-hmm.
This is intriguing. What a peculiar thing!
Oh, we got goods down here. Bunch of random ass little shit.
Ah, the Lex Mechanics goggles.
Ew, what was those again?
That was the +3 logic.
Oh shit, I think you have our best logic at the moment. You got 35.
Mm-hmm.
I got 30. 30. Yeah, you got the best logic.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Nothing in here for now. I know there's stuff in here afterwards, but... It's also a pity they don't let us have the fucking melt-a-gun here.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain.
Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere. It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Ah, yes. The God Emperor's most holy inquisition.
No one expects that.
No, everyone expects it in this universe.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp. I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Yeah, helmet of the devoted protector.
Yep.
That sounds like like something that would go to our Sister of Battle.
Yep, but I just picked up the other items too now, so you can equip those. I think they... Yeah, you need Fellowship, so the Rogue Trader's Cloak is perfect for you, and so is the Rosary, because I think you got the highest Commerce and Imperium at the moment. Yep, you do.
And we got this handwritten letter with a seal. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykad system. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Heinrich von Kalox, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Fribundus system aboard your ship. On football, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions.
Also, you can probably put that helmet onto our bolter nun, I'd wager.
Mm-hmm.
Is there money to be made?
Even though that does cover her perfect white locks.
True. But there's one thing we know in the games like these, and the games that are inspired by.
Yeah.
Always wear a helmet.
Yeah, when in doubt. Okay. We got this fucker again.
Your doom has been foretold.
Your Emperor won't save you.
Oh fuck, you guys are way back there. Shit.
Crap.
Well, you guys will be able to move before you get shot at anyway, so that's the important thing.
So yeah, just getting as close as I can so I can move into position.
Yeah.
I'm good to go.
Can you just look at... Yeah, you guys actually... Yeah, we rolled pretty well for initiative this time around. Okay, so for now, Avalar will be going first, so I'll just poke him here for now. Actually, no. I want him here, so then he can just charge that asshole right off the bat. So... I am good. Idra's in a good spot for herself. Yeah, now it's talking about the armor. So, Abalot, good sir, I want you to go and charge the asshole right there. And I want you... Actually, Oh, I want you... Granting braced. Gain +1. Oh, yeah, I say that's for 0. Sweet. I can activate that. Then I can slash you. Then use that to fort up. Give myself some temp HP. Boom, bada bing.
I'll make it happen.
Don't worry about hitting me, I got temp HP.
I'll see to it, personally.
Ah, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, once per turn I can give everyone a bonus turn.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I could do that. Okay. Fuck. I can only do this. We need to keep on whittling down this fucker. And do once more. Well, that servitor's about to pop. Nice. Now, Argenta can probably mow down a lot of these guys with her burst fire. We saw how well that worked in the test one.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
I find it hard to believe in second chances.
Wow, that was a very off...
Well...
shot.
I mean...
It's a 90-degree fucking turn from that shot.
So... this is a D100 system, and it's one where... So... Because I'm used to play a game where Nat 1 is the good one, because that's a...
Yeah, and D100, it's the exact opposite. You don't want it to be high.
Yeah, this is one where the 100s is... You still want to go... So, basically, that must have been like a nat 100 then.
It feels like it, yeah.
Just to make it that much of a beeline to the side.
I wasn't paying attention.
Okay, so you see where the targets are to next time?
Okay, I'm looking now.
So Argenta, the one who's currently highlighted, shot towards the enemy there now, killed a few, but then the last shot literally just turned 90 degrees to the left and shot Nay off to the left.
That's a crit fail if ever I saw one. Jeez and crow.
Oh, that was funny.
Well, this definitely is a gamified version of a tabletop system because you got the crit fails down, Pat.
And I will say this much, the dice hate everyone. The dice gods literally don't care if you're the enemy or the good guys. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Yep, that's...
Okay, I'm gonna pop the big guy.
And MT's peeking in. MT, you just missed a frickin' crit fail.
Yeah. Any of these? Oh, we have a cutthroat. Well, we have a few cutthroats actually.
So, yeah, basically, to the dice gods in games like this is to whom it may concern. Fuck you.
Yes. Yes. That was so fucking funny. Whereas in the test session, you mowed down like 3 or 4 of them in one go.
Ah, streamer luck.
Yeah.
I serve the ruinous
powers. Why are we getting so many? What the fuck?
Did it happen again or something? For record, like I'm just like reading in the background and stuff.
You should be watching it. Oh god. Okay, so the guy on the left, up in the top left, are now shot. Killed a guy that's off to the right of Abelard here. So that's one of his buddies. And then the guy off to the right here shot and killed and double tapped the guy off to my left that's dead.
Like I said, for the record, like I said, I'm just like reading manga in the background, like listening and stuff.
No worries, this was just... Oh fuck.
What does this bode for the rest of this playthrough? We're getting rolls like this.
When it comes to the 40k monster now, the dice hate everyone.
Oh, God!
Reduced to dust.
Oh, fuck me.
One fewer target.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, that was hilarious.
Okay, so because after stream we go around to the 2 hours and 10-minute mark and just try and make a highlight of all those sequential crit fails because, oh my god.
Ooh, I'll take that Grace of Oblivious because my our tank can use the extra toughness and his intelligence is indeed below 35. So he'll actually get a benefit for that. But yeah, that was funny as fuck. So that right there, people who are watching this, is a perfect example of the dice are their own gods in this system. They swing the hammer, it doesn't matter which direction it goes.
Mm-hmm. To reiterate, the dice in this game, to whom it may concern, fuck you.
Yeah.
Or rather, fuck you and the horse you rode in on.
Oh. Oy vey. That was funny. Oh shit, we leveled up too, didn't we?
Excellent.
Okay then. Oh yeah, Avalar, what do I need for you?
Finest hour.
Avalar needs thick skin.
Finest hour. Grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP and no attack limit.
Nice.
Yeah, once again,
yep.
choose talents. Lots of options here that are recommended.
Yeah. Meanwhile, thankfully, I'm just following a list. Okay, I need Uncanny Sight for Idira. So this one's a perfect example of one that's not recommended, but it's pretty solid. So Uncanny Sight inflicts the exploit penalty on all enemies that are out of the operative's line of sight at the start of the turn. So she can just like rack up exploits on people that she's not able to see. And in this game right now, you can get a ton of enemies, so that could start to add up real quick. So boom, that one's out of the way.
It's not a recommended one, but this one could have some potential. Iron Discipline. Allies affected by the officer's abilities gain a bonus to all resistance tests equal to 6.
Ooh, not bad.
You know, I think I'm gonna do that because a lot of what I've been doing so far has been using those abilities to boost up allies.
Ooh. I'm gonna wait for you to finish up your upgrades before I poke that bag that's right in front of me. Because we just loaded into a new area, I don't want to tick off any cutscenes yet.
And for our Sister of Battle...
Right now it says muzzle velocity and firearm mastery would be the ones. One of those ones she'd get normal, like from this one, and the other one's one you'd have to choose.
Muzzle velocity, you say?
Yep, that's the one that they recommend at the moment, but,
The first hit of each ranged burst attack deals additional damage equal to the weapon's current rate of fire. You know what? That is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Rise to the top, or get
and
left
another
in the
manual
dust.
save.
Yep.
Alright, good to go.
Yep, I just collected some more shit for us. Ooh, Lore Warp.
I always get the job done.
Fun. Oh. Oh no.
Oh, that's not good.
The second sacrifice draws.
So, Nay, how do you feel about daemons?
Kill him with fire?
Oh, what if it's already on fire?
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least
if
die
all else
with
fails,
dignity
use more
and
fire.
give our lives for the Rogue Trader. I am still standing, and I have enough strength in me for one more fight. All that truly concerns me is this. Where is the Lord Captain?
I feel like telling him that she's dead will be very demoralizing.
Possibly, but it would feel like maybe the second one could be construed in a different way, but... Do you want to be truthful or do you want to be evasive?
God Emperor, preserve us. The Rogue Trader is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd You'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads. We are out of time. No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
So, say hello to a chaos spawn.
The whispers are getting louder.
Come to chaos!
Okie dokie. Okay, Edelbard will be shit. Okay, a cutthroat goes first. Which one? That one. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna put Edelbard right... Oh, no. Right there. Yes, that'll work. Please get into cover, my dear. I don't need you going squish squish. Okay, ooh, we got a guy down that way. Okay, he'll probably be walking up to us. So we got guys off to the left and the right, too, now.
Yeah.
But the biggest problem is going to be that chaos spawn, so we're going to have to weaken the fuck out of that, but,
yeah.
Abelard can hold it for now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got mine in the spots I want them. What kind of stats does this fuck got? Oof. Armor 75, that's gonna be fun. We're gonna have to weaken the fuck out of him. If you're gonna give someone an extra turn, give it to Idara, cause she can weaken it with warp stuff. But
yeah.
I gotta be careful with the veil degradation at the moment. We're at a 9. 15 is where things get really weird.
Bad idea.
At the moment, I'm too far out to hit her with it.
Oh, okay. No worries. You can do Abelard if you want, then. So I can charge in and just start swinging.
On it.
Actually, you know what? I could just start shooting it with a pistol. Or could... Every 751. Yeah, I could probably get away with that. There must be at least 2, 3. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna go and start swinging. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, he's good.
Who if not me? Your end was inevitable.
So the Chaos Stun is gonna go right after Abelard's turn. Yeah, because I'm gonna want to weaken the armor on that guy so then Abelard can hit it harder. So what sure you have the Sister of Battle do?
Gonna need to move her first because her current position is covered, but I don't have a line of sight to shoot.
Yeah, you could always do the run and gun thing.
Mm-hmm. What I think I'm going to do first is I'm going to pair up run and gun with Revel in Slaughter.
Nice.
Faith without deeds is worthless. This is unacceptable.
Ooh, you can also pop from Furious Recital because that's a 0 AP. That'll give you Zeal, which will help you out.
I'll do it.
Oh, fun. Ouchies.
Well, that was unexpected.
That was unexpected indeed, and it just popped Veil Degradation up to 11. That's not good.
And it healed itself to boot.
Yeah, by exploding the guy off to the left, so... we might want to pop all the tinies.
Right, got to wait till next turn to do that.
No worries.
Momentum.
Okay, okie dokie. Momentum. To use unique abilities called Heroic Acts or Desperate Measures, momentum is required. Let us use a Heroic Act. Oh yeah, we're up to 178 here now, so technically we can do one. That would be like dismantling attacks. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, for now, I want to buff our guy here. I want to throw a weak thing onto him. And change up to within a 3-cell radius. Oh, shit. Oh, I could do that. That's why it hit Abelard before. Okay, so the thing that I can use for now is Lightning Arc. So within three like tiles from it now, it'll arc to like up to 4 people. Okay, sure. I can do that there.
Well, at least that's the one that's on the far side.
Yeah. Thankfully, we've buffed up our buddy there.
Oh yes, big time.
Yep.
And
oh fuck, we're up to 13. That's not good.
So yeah, next time I'm up, I'm gonna try and focus on getting those 2 cutthroats. If you don't want to go and get them yourself first.
That's a good point. You know, I could possibly go for that, but the thing is, you know, I could. If I go to there, I can at least hit one of them, or I can shoot.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Idra's already at the pointer now, so. I could do that to hit him. Yeah. Okay. And you know what?
I took care of this one.
Okay, temp HP, you go. Okay, we're down to just the chaos spawn now.
Yep, everything else is all friendlies.
Yippers. And we already got my buddy buffed up now, and yeah, he's gonna have to wail on me.
Oh, I don't think the crew's gonna survive this.
No. Oh, fuck. Jesus, that was a 22. Jesus Christ, Deck Enforcer. Oh, shit. We're up to 14. Oh, you can do Finest Hour if you wanted. No, attack limit. Oh. You got unlimited range on that.
So it's unlimited.
Yep, you see like above the momentum bar, above like off to the right of the portrait?
Yep.
So you can click on Finest Hour and use that on someone now.
You should feel honored to witness this.
Mwahaha.
Have fun!
I'm gonna carve up a turkey. Okay, we got it down to 12. And it's got no one else to actually heal it now. And we're staying away so far from the bad area. We haven't hit 15 yet.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
Overwhelming firepower.
Ooh,
Let
level
us
up.
not dawdle.
Okay, so traits.
Okay, what do I get here?
Me.
Okay, I can actually choose here. So we're at Daring Breach before. I need hardened scars.
Maybe ballistic skill for Our Lady of Battle for the characteristic.
Where is the one that I'm looking for? Hardened scars. Sit under the endure. Sure.
What's the recommended second one for? I don't have her name down yet.
One moment. I'm just looking at the last thing for him. So it's weapon skill.
Oh, no worries.
Boom. Okay, for Argenta, you mean? Argenta. So it would be ballistic skill first, and then rapid reload.
Yeah, good thing I went for ballistic skill then.
Yep.
Alright.
And then for a Idra.
The Emperor.
I know how to take risks.
Idra is going to be ballistic and second sight. Second sight. Have a range of 10.
Let's see. Do I want to put more into fellowship or willpower for myself?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I mean, he also has
Ballistic
option ballistic skill, toughness, and weapon skill, but
yeah.
But yeah, I seem to be going pretty heavily into the using my abilities as a commissar to support the allies.
Yeah, and fellowship is a big proponent for that, I think.
Fellowship it is. So now talent.
Okay, I got my two up set up for now.
So,
okay, we got a blade shirt, Oh, we got something for you for the iconoclast.
Hmm.
Yeah, we got some gloves. Okay.
Oh, we got a bit of a selection of common talents here to choose from.
Nice.
And they're all separated into like separate areas.
Yeah.
It's got one here like camaraderie, fresh start, helping hand, outnumber, and weapon personalization. Weapon personalization, all ranged weapons dealing physical damage have +1 damage, +5 armor pen, +1 rate of fire, and a -5 to recoil. Outnumber. If a Hive World character has a melee and a superiority against the enemy, the effect is increased. Let's see.
Oh, so that's why you want second sight for Idra. It gives my psychic powers a greater range. By 4 more tiles too. That's good.
Oh, I think camaraderie might be a good one for me to go because Hive World characters can pass willpower resistance tests using their fellowship value instead.
Yep.
Considering that I seem to be putting more stuff into fellowship, that sounds like a really good one to go for.
Yeah.
Maybe next time I have one of these potential talent ones, I can look at like for the Emperor, because one skill I've not done yet is one that requires me to shoot my allies first.
Yeah.
Because, you know, Commissar. Because for the Emperor, if an ally remains in combat after being attacked with the ability at all costs, and then kills an enemy while under the effect, they will regain 30% of the wounds lost due to at all cost as temporary wounds.
Nice.
I think I'll stick with camaraderie now though, because that seems very useful.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. You got that all done there.
Is there
now. I'm
money
just
to be
looking around
made?
see if there's anything we can loot. I already looted the squishy thingy. Oh yeah, that gave me some stuff. So there's a mantle of heroism that you can put on if you want. That's for iconoclast. There's also gloves of endurance. Whenever the wearer of these gloves suffers an injury or falls unconscious, their allies gain a +1 bonus. I don't think any of our people are likely to go down.
Yeah. At this point, the question is which do I want more? A +5 fellowship for each enemy within the 2-cell radius, which considering how I am, I'm going to be trying to keep a little bit of distance between me and enemies. So,
yeah.
Yeah, the extra dodge for every heroic act used in battle seems good.
And you know what? I think I'm gonna slap those gloves onto the Psyker, and just in case she explodes. So if she goes down, she buffs everyone else up.
I always keep my options
And
open.
that cloak, he's got a good fellowship. Everyone else is pretty normal, so you know what? I'll throw it onto our tank for now.
I mean, he's the one that's most likely going to be in close proximity to enemies, so he is probably the one who can get the most use out of it currently.
Yeah. Without a doubt, but I think that we got everything we can here at the moment. So we need to go talk with the Master Helmsman now. That's over this way.
The air is dead.
Rivor, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, mistress. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. And please hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk. Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
Go sit upon your throne, mistress.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle. The beginning and the end, and all that courses in between. I am the voice of the truth that is destined to triumph. For this triumph is the terminal point of every twisted maze of fate.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron Road, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of
don't you just love Zinchian bullshit?
The thread that will help you find
so that's who's behind this.
The thread that will guide
well, I mean, when you bring up, like, Weaver of Destinies, it's typically gonna be Zinchian stuff, because remember, like, Kairo's Fate Weaver is the name of, like, the big greater daemon for him. And remember, Zinch is the one with all of the myriad of plots and nonsense now, so fucking with Destiny and such now, that's just literally his follower.
So, we're dealing specifically with Zinch bullshit.
Yeah.
Fun!
I think we dabble in all 4 of the Chaos Gods in this game, if I'm honest.
Uh-oh, joy.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Also, I do like the hoarfrost on the edges of the screen when that was going
Navigator's
on.
sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live.
The deed is done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of her resolve, saved those who were counting on her for protection.
I do like to look at that little, like, scene there. It feels very comic booky.
Yeah, it got a nice style to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Having the roles behind to be filled in by the quote deputies, deputy.
Yeah.
That is, ooh.
Yeah. So one of our missions at the moment, or now, other than going off and taking with Heinrichs, is to also shore up what we've lost. We need a navigator. We need an engineer prime. We need more bodies to crew the ship. And I might be forgetting about another thing, but I think those are the three big ones. Oh yeah, and I think we're also looking for Voigt for Tudor next. He escaped from the ship.
So our current Foxmaster.
Uh-huh. Essentially the communications officer.
So, in effect, our quartermaster, I take
it. More or less, yeah. The Seneschal handles like finances and all that now, but the other guy there now, he does handle all of your trade goods and such now. So he sort of helps the Seneschal more or less.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes, a tech priest.
Can't fly one of these things without one.
You need a lot of them. But we're currently down to head honcho tech priest for on here. We need our Scotty. To borrow a term from Star Trek. Or, well, a reference anyways. that's the astropath, so that's the long-range communications person. The Vox is for, like, inner system stuff and, like, inner ship and all that stuff. But if we're talking about, like, distant star systems, that's the astropaths.
And given our current state, it makes sense that he's hard at work trying to get support and well, deliver the unfortunate news.
That too.
Master at Arms and the Confessor.
Yeah, the Confessor's gonna be busy at the moment. So the Master at Arms would essentially be like the onboard, like, head of police on the ship. Because remember, this place is big enough, you're essentially a flying city. Because remember, there's like over 20,000 people on board this one ship.
So, this guy is the fourth in line.
Technically, wouldn't it be fifth? Because the first guy... Actually, no, yeah, it would be the fourth in line. Because you don't count the guy who's currently in the position as one. Yeah, he's the fourth.
That trader was quite thorough in trying to make sure that he'd leave this place crippled.
Yeah. And the game leaves it up to you what order you want to tackle all the stuff in. And here we go, him talking about, yeah, we literally need more bodies to, you know, run the ship. So yeah, he needs a higher power to speak with the people in charge here in order to, you know, not shake things up. And it doesn't help matters that the Winter Scale Rogue Trader dynasty is an enemy of your dynasty.
Oh goody. I've inherited a shit show.
Because remember, the one who was in charge before did mention that before. There now it's like, yeah, the Winter Scale is like another one of the... Because there's two other dynasties here at the moment other than yourself. So the Winter Scale is one of them, and they're pretty much on par with your dynasty for power and influence. It also doesn't help with that, too.
This is going to be fun.
Because remember, the Rogue Traders have a lot of backing behind them. They have a lot of freedom with what they're able to do. So, you can swing that around here now. Even Inquisitors have difficulties with Rogue Traders because of the sheer amount of scale they're now for what they're allowed to do.
Yeah, I do recall some commentary out from Amberley in the Caiaphas Cain books about Rogue Traders.
Yep. They said they are given a lot of autonomy, a lot of power, and the ability to get a lot of influence out there now. Like I said, she wasn't joking that the Rogue Trader one that you're with there now, you control multiple worlds. That's no joke. And there we go. Yeah, we need an Insincere Prime. We need the head honcho of this for the tech priests on board. So a Magos is a term now for a very highly positioned member of the tech priests. So think of them as, say, like, if we're talking, like, within a church, they're like the bishops, if not maybe even up towards the cardinals. But probably more like the bishops, because there's a lot of Magos out there now. Yep. Without either of those, you're pretty fucked if you want to try to go into the warp. Like, you could probably get away without the engines here, but you definitely need the navigator, because they're the only ways to safely travel the warp without, say, like, you can technically use Psychers for it, but it's a very specialized niche who can do that. Unless you had an Orc, because they can apparently do that pretty easily.
So, yes, in summary, major losses in crew numbers, Engineer Prime, Navigator.
Yep, more or less. That too, yeah, they need to give the ship a little once-over there now. So when you get to Footfall Station, which is a pretty nice spot you're now in the Kronos Expanse. It's like the main like space station before you get out, and like everything expands out from there. So you come in on the warp, like there's like a stable warp router now that leads up to it. So it's essentially like the entrance to the Kronos Expanse. Like, there might be other ways to get into the Expanse, but usually if you're going to enter it, you're entering it through Footfall.
So one with main total radio silence.
Yeah.
A distress signal from a prison planet.
Yeah.
And one that seems to be in some kind of state of hostilities.
Yeah. Let's just say this entire star system is going to hell in a handbasket at the moment. Yeah, and this is when he brings up the Lord Inquisitor's letter. So that's your fourth thing, basically. So, crew members, Engineer Prime, Navigator, and also go meet the Inquisitor. And he brings a good point. This is a Lord Inquisitor, not just an Inquisitor.
Oh boy.
So we're talking about the upper echelons of inquisitorial stuff now. Lord Inquisitors rule over Inquisitors. And they're usually in charge of big chunks of, like, multiple, like, subsectors. Maybe even an entire sector itself. Actually, no, I think it is more than... It might be like a sector or something now, but, like I said, they have a lot of influence. Calcazar, huh? Yeah. So yeah, right now you're not in Footfall. You're in like a system where you're having to go to before that.
So basically, we need to get all these things checked off and then make it to Footfall.
Yes, which is in the Furry Bunda system. And as you can tell, Argenta is not exactly a fan of Idira. But yeah, once we're done to talk here, you can technically go around and talk to your companions and get into some stuff for now. So now you're in control by yourself at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So unless we're doing some kind of like fight on board the ship, you're going to be the one soloing when you're on board here. And you were saying?
So, sorry, I was trying to think of bleh, words. They fail me.
No worries. Ah, there we go. Nice fellowship check.
Happens.
But yeah, you can talk to a bunch of different people on board your ship. Ah, indeed, and he does have the appearance of a Voidborn. But yeah, it's the colloquial term for people that are born in space, not on board an actual, like, planet. Yeah, they're more accustomed to being out on starships, but they don't do so well when they're on, say, like, planets and such to know. But that also makes them weaker than, like, people born on planets because of the low gravity nature of things.
Because they're not adapted to the higher gravity of a terrestrial transit.
Yep. Like I said, they have some difficulties, but like I said, out in space on board ships, you have a bunch of advantages because they're used to that. But that's the thing there now. Doesn't matter what type of like spot you came from there now. You have pros and cons for each place. Yep. So here you can get a bunch of information on different stuff there now, and you might figure some stuff out now that you can make use of down the line, perhaps. Like I said, there's a lot of meat in this game when it comes to like all the dialogue stuff there now. It's pretty nice like that. That is unfortunately a thing there now. A lot of people that are not Voidborn very much distrust Voidborn. And that's one of the Voidborn's cons, basically, is that ill fortune. And regicide is the in-universe term for chess. And Amasak is high-quality alcohol.
Yeah, I've heard Amasak mentioned several times in my experience with Kane.
Yep, it's typically, like I said, more higher quality stuff. Think like maybe like whiskey or something of that nature. But if we're talking about like low-grade stuff, you're talking about like stuff like gut rot and such.
Oh, a perception test.
Yep. So there's passive checks that can happen with them you talking to people. So because your perception was high enough, you passed that passive one and got some insight for it. There's a bunch of those.
Oh.
Yep.
Hopefully we can maybe help with that over time.
So the thing is, for now, think of it as like the GM doing passive roast now to see if you pick up on stuff. That's what the game is doing. But yeah, they're a pretty nice person. forget if there's anything here we can actually loot. Let me have a look-see. What? Okay.
I was trying to speak to someone, not go to this.
Wait, did I accidentally hit a button?
I think I actually went and interacted with the map rather than trying to speak to Abelard.
You did. I was about to say it, but I'm like, I just immediately thought, I'm like, oh yeah, I can't actually do that. That's entirely in your battle work. I can't do like transitions like that.
So yeah, that's a goof on me.
Oh, no worries. But you just got a good look at what the star system actually looks like. Okay. Oh yeah, we have a bunch of people here.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates. As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know? I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, a used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the Rogue Trader's army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the Rogue Trader's personal council.
And note that, you Rogue Trader's army.
It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse. You could say there was no one among the Naval Command who was willing to impede the wishes of the Rogue Trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. The Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing
Coercion test succeeded.
or an informal discussion,
yes,
I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank. What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and borderline insulting. Utterly baseless.
You're gonna have fun with all these, all the dialogue stuff here, but I'm gonna go use the bathroom because it's gonna be for a bit.
No worries.
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps. Of course. A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you. This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words, the Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local war brutes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered Rogue Trader territory for a reason. Only Rogue Traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier. In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them. If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to Rogue Trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over Rogue Trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse. You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps. As you wish, Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
I get the feeling that being in the Rogue Trader means I need to diversify my contacts.
Oh yes. You will make plethora of allies, but also plethora of enemies too now as a Rogue Trader. It is a thorny path, but it does open up a lot of potential for great windfalls, but also great ruin if you're not careful. The reason why the Rogue Trader part of the 40k stuff was so popular is because it's so... what's the best word for it now? It's got a lot of freedom to it. I mean, you have the right to, like, even bring into your, like, inner group now Xenos if you wanted to. You can talk with Elder, you can talk with Orcs, you can dabble in a bunch of nonsense that normal people literally can't. Hell, you can even have Dark Elder around your group if you wanted to. There's literally a ton of rules just for that. Oh, Hikata.
So I guess this is how we go about bringing in mercenaries, then.
Yes.
Okay, so I know who to talk to for dealing with mercenaries.
Yippers. Now, I think there's a bunch of shit down the elevator for you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, down in the office where the Rogue Trader was too before. There's some goodies from your DLCs.
So yeah, we gotta pick up some of that stuff before we move on to the next area.
Oh god, yes.
So
and like I said, at the moment, you're rather free with what you want to do.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
Lord Captain, forgive me, but it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you.
He's not wrong.
Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it. Training, habit, and a little amasec and a couple other things you can get on the lower decks. If you put all those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow. Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight. Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control. Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. If you don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster. All right. That's what I'm here for, after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it, I can listen right now. All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you. Seek
Yeah,
not
she's that
on
kind of
firm
sucker.
ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
That
That
doesn't bode well.
That is actually a reference to something in this system. One of your 3 objectives.
Oh dear. I'm gonna guess the navigator.
Ding ding.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer
That's
to a
one of your
question.
other 2.
He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, Rogue Trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion.
That's gotta be
Wonder
the engine
who-
seer.
You dinged. I mean, red rope
Chained
sage.
chases after
Yeah.
glimmers of the aurora, but sparks and the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his mistress? Or merely another
One of the
beast
other
in the
2,
pack of his
technically.
true lord?
Because remember, there were 4 things you gotta do here.
Yeah. So that's either getting the crew or the
Or the interrogator.
yeah.
We're getting the band back
The
together.
glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now... None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
That's very fair. Psychers have a very shitty lot in life in 40K.
I mean, yeah. Back to the Golden Throne, from what I remember.
Well, that's only if you're too weak or too dangerous or
The little sister is afflicted with her
can't
own
control
set
your
of
power.
voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head. Lyra, An outlying world in the Heathen Stars region.
Oh,
in the
shit,
Coronis
okay.
Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best. It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win. From poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead, in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
No. Finish your story.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
That's kind of what I want to hear.
It's kind of appropriate that in the list of things that I can do, there's actually a choice here. I could give her pyromancy if I wanted to. I might go that route now.
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain.
Nice.
Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my streets gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time. Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. And as I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then, Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered their guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So, I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty. A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can. After some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy. Of course, Lord Captain. You bet I do, Lord Captain.
Nah.
Okay, so we went to Footfall once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to Footfall a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness. So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
Well, that's a story.
Story?
Oh my. Oh dear.
That's Psychers,
Of
people.
course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Things get very interesting with one.
Yeah.
Let's see. So you've talked about Abelard, you've talked about Idara. You've not yet talked with our Sister of Battle.
I just gotta find her.
Yep. Shouldn't be that hard.
I should also do a quick save while I'm here.
Yep. Ah, you're back in your quarters.
And map.
Yeah, I think there's stuff here, and there's also over in your bed chamber there's stuff. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of shit in here. So we got goods there, and looks like Lord Captain's Data Chronicle, and there's also the Vault.
Oh. I think that will be replacing the base sword that I've got.
Oh, what we got? Oh yeah, you're just rocking just a normal sword at the moment.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, chainsword seems like a definite option.
Yep.
May stick to the stub revolver for now, but I can find someone to get that heirloom model pistol too.
Heirloom pistol? Well, let's see what you got.
Yeah, this is definitely an upgrade because the red shotgun I got right now knocks on his back when shot at effective range.
Yeah.
But this one, it pushes targets back 3 cells even if the shot misses. So in the right situation, this could make for a nice little combo for an attack of opportunity.
That's fair. I'm waiting in the inventory to see what you actually got.
I'll collect all then.
Let's see. Ooh, heirloom auto pistol. Yeah, that's not so good. Oh yeah, the blast wave and Wrath of St. Drusus. Ooh, yeah, that is chainsword. What do we got here? Does not have an area attack. Increases damage from all sources against any hit targets by plus 15. Interesting. Ah, yes, that's the I think backers or something.
Yeah.
Or it might also be beta testers too,
Possibly.
But it's got a bunch of names on it.
Yeah. No, this link your account thing, definitely not something to do on stream.
Yeah. But yeah, that's definitely a good chainsword for you.
Evolutions.
Increases damage from all sources against any hit targets within until the end of combat. Oh, looks like it also causes a debuff on the enemy, so they take more damage for that round. You also get a bonus to crit damage. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh yeah, that's a pretty solid weapon. And I might get that shotgun off of you, the one that you got at the moment.
Nice.
Yeah, and also found an unfinished leather here. His chagrin is irrelevant. Voigtgear's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I'm not about to discard him. Conrad has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the Von Valancius line when his skills and talents as Master Whisperers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. I guess that has something to do with the reason why he was...
Oh, the wardrobe. Okay, that might be everything here, but you also have the vault over there, I think, is where you can store shit. So you can store, like, the seal and, maybe... I don't know if we want to put away the blade shirt yet. Oh yeah, we can put away... we definitely put away the letter and the cracked data slate and the unfinished letter. But yeah, you might want to swap in those weapons for you, because yeah, those are definitely pretty good ones.
Okay. Shotgun's free.
Okie dokie. Just gonna throw that in there casually, and yeah, that heirloom auto pistol's not bad. The fact that it acts as if the person has the dual wield combat talent is pretty neat, and it also does give you bonuses to stats. To perception and ballistic skill. You know what? That might be a good one to slap onto Idra. Because let's see. Will that affect her stats now? Did it? Perception. She probably had to be wielding it, I'd wager. Yeah. Might just leave that on her then. Just in case. Just the fact that it gives bonuses like that is not too bad.
Yeah, shall I add the last pistol to cargo then?
Yeah, oh, definitely. Oh, there we go. We got some nice stuff to now on our people. Now then, I forget. Where is our lovely sister Battle to?
Good question.
Now then, let's see. Okay. Oh no, she's on here. She's up in top left. You can see her on the map. Or not top left, on bottom left. So if you hit the actually it's M key for me, but I don't know what the map key is for you.
It's the same button to highlight things, but since I'm doing the stream from the Steam Deck, that means that it also is the thing that where I press and hold, where it can bring up the thing to potentially end the stream from at least the stream to the PC.
Gotcha. So it's basically like, you know, the direction of the throne. It's basically down those steps, and there's also another guy down this way too that you can talk to. Looks like it's a Heinrich Montag. So Montag should be yeah. There you go. Ah, he's the Infernus guy. Got it. Interesting.
Indeed. Though, getting a tattoo over a burn scar seems kind of... Ow.
Yeah. That's a way to describe a void suit. A void suit more ancient than Holy Terra. Oh, macro cannon shells, that's nasty. Do you remember the giant-ass rounds you were pushing in the first Space Marine game? That's a macro cannon shell.
Ooh. Ah.
You're essentially shooting minibuses at people.
Ooh. My condolences to the man.
That was sad, but also quite informative.
Rogue Trader. I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
Now you get a choice here, and this does have ramifications down the line. Then again, all your choices have ramifications down the line.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
So that's the Skull of Progenium.
Yep. That's where you were to. Because you came out as a commissar, so that's where you came from.
Oh, decisions.
Yeah. I think that went well.
I hope so.
Worst case scenario, they just joined the death cult in the bowels of your ship. You think I'm joking? I'm not.
That's the thing, I don't think you are.
Not!
Greetings.
You don't really joke that often, at least not about that type of stuff.
Fair.
Gladly, there are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, Rogue Trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about? It is. The Sisters of Battle are fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
Or flamer, or melta guns. They like all three.
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness. Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
For context, an eviscerator is essentially a chainsaw claymore. Giant ass fucking chainsaw, and like she said, absolutely no armor. They go into battle and they're more likely than not gonna die, but oh boy do they inflict harm.
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
And there you go, you succeeded at a check.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant train sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity.
Very interesting ones.
Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge.
So the Sisters Hospitalier are the medical side of the Sisters of Battle. They are incredibly skilled and well equipped. And the Sisters Dialogus are assigned to individual families among the nobility to help cultivate strains of humanity that will fulfill their destiny, more or less. They're meant to help shepherd the upper echelons of humanity so that they will have the people in the right places. They're very, very good at that.
And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it? The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parson Mr. Wayne, the station's founder. None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it was so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy. Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness. About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me? I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations. Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday. It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them. On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse, no one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard. The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared. I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Senator Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Talas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright. As you wish. The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew. So they shall.
I figured she'd appreciate that response.
Oh yes, very much so.
And one more save, because I think this is probably a good spot to call it, because we've been going for a while now.
Hey, what time is it? Oh shit, yeah, it's midnight my way.
Yeah, you guys have been doing it for a while.
Although we might want to at least maybe... Actually, look at stir system so far now. Forget if there's some spots we can go to that's not going to be too big of a thing. I know there's a ship we can go and speak at. Oh yeah, the unidentified void ship off to the right there. I know that's a thing. Oh, here we go. Oh, and there's your astropath. Oh, look, a warp storm. Yep, so that's somewhere here. That's there it is, astropathic station up in the top right. But we can go and speak quickly with that void ship down south. Casually going past the sun.
This seems very suspicious.
That it is.
Hey, don't be suspicious.
So congratulations, Nay. You've met your first merchant. So that's one of the 3 factions that's mentioned before there now. You have the explorators, you have this basically collection of like pirates, and then you have I think it was an ecclesiarchal type order. I think the Drusus crowd.
So, I think we should engage with him for a commercial exchange then?
I mean, that's what I did in mine. So then here you go. So on the far left, you can see like you're at 0 with Fellowship of the Void. So you can trade stuff with them. So that would be in the reputation part now, in order to essentially be allowed to pick up stuff. So right now, you have enough profit factor. You can pick up all 4 of these, because it doesn't spin your profit factor unless they've changed that. But since you have the profit factor for it, you can pick up all that stuff because you're at the right reputation level with them, and you have enough money. So profit factor is a way of referencing how much personal finances you have at the moment. So that's like your liquid assets.
So basically I could just buy all of these, it won't affect my profit factor, or at least it won't take it down.
Unless they've changed things. So you might want to do a whoopsie-daisy save before you do this.
No, I did save right before.
Ah, then yes, you could buy all available. Which is a handy-dandy little button right there. Boom, bada bing, you got all that. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, we have heavy leather. And oh, we have a flamer. I see a secondary weapon for our bolter nun. Okay, the wearer's range attacks decrease their target's dodge by 5%. That's not a bad one. We can maybe throw on the bolter nun then. And I might be able to slap that armor onto our tank. So, we have that for free now, but you can go to the reputation now if you really wanted to. So when it comes to each of the different factions, you have a bunch of like different categories of goods you have on you. Each faction likes different things more than other things. So it's a matter of essentially giving them the stuff that they want without, like, say, giving them something for a lower thing that they'd want that you could give someone else for a better cost.
So right now, melee and range is what I have that I can give, and that's a 100 for them.
Yeah.
So probably should wait until I see the others before I go and do any reputation trading.
Like I said, you could get away with some stuff for now, but at the moment now, the big things for them are heretic trophies and Xeno artifacts. That gives you the most. And at the moment, you got only ranged and melee, so yeah. But yeah, there you go. That's your first merchant, and I wonder, can I... Ooh, I can actually access that. Okay, my armor is...
Yep.
Oh.
Give me a sec. I'm just backing out from the thing so I can access the menu myself.
Oh, you could have just hit your, like, whatever button brought up your inventory or something.
Oh, I didn't realize I could do it while I was on that map.
I was checking that too, and so I just hit the I key. I'm like, oh, I can actually access the inventory. So, right now, looking at it, Avalard, your thing is 35. That armor gives you 40. So yes, that works. Slightly better armor. Okay. Uses incoming, yep. Okay, I will give him better armor. Oh shit, looks nice on him too. That's cool. Well, we could sell off that auto pistol, and we might want to give the Bolter Nun the camouflage robe. Because I think she's the only one who's actually doing melee shit at the moment. And Bolter... Oh, Bolter Nun only has medium armor. Oh yeah, I don't think she's quite yet got heavy armor herself.
No, she does not.
Okay. Our Psyker's got light armor. You're wearing light armor too. Yep, oh yeah, so that's coming up. I'm red for you, so we can't put the carapace onto you. So you don't have heavy. Okay, so we could either hang on to that, or we could put that in the cargo. Same thing with the auto pistol.
Yeah, we can hang on to it for now.
Yeah, but we can probably put away the auto pistol.
Okay, yeah, but auto pistol can go into cargo.
Yeah. Good, we're slowly kidding at our people.
Mm-hmm. Another save. Because now we have got that in.
Yeah.
And, yeah. With that, I think we can formally wrap things up because... Yeah. I say this has been a good one. We safely... We can say we've gotten through the tutorial in the opening area.
Yep. I mean, we're basically in, like, I think, the first main area there now, so this entire system is us doing shit. So right now we got a few different options, so... We now also have the Astropathic Choir as one to fix tutor now. So we got technically 5 different objectives at the moment. We got the Interrogator, we got the Astropathic Choir, we need to grab a Navigator, we need an Ingeseer Prime, and we need more crew. So right now, if you brought up the map, I can at least point you at what each thing would be.
Alright.
Lord Captain.
You know, I like how you guys keep saying, oh, we're ending the stream. 5 minutes later. Oh, we're ending it now. 10 minutes later.
If it's...
ending it now.
I guess it's the nature of this kind of game.
Okie dokie, if memory serves me well. So that planet that's right south of the sun, that's the prison spot. So that's for crew members. Reichhead Minoris, I think, has both the Interrogator, the Ingeseer Prime, the Astropathic Choir's up in that top right, and I think Urek 5 is the Navis Nobility spot, so that's where we get our Navigator from. So yeah, Navigator, crew members, 2 on Minoris, and the Choir, so that's the 5. And we can technically go to Reichhead Majoris, but I don't know if we land on it for anything or not.
So we'll make the decision of where to go next time we come into this one.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
But for now, that's going to be it for tonight.
Indeedy.
For real this time.
Yes.
I'll believe it when I see it.
So, thank you, Urs, for joining me in the game. Thank you as well, Nickname, for joining the call. And it looks like we've lost Scorpio.
Yeah, you lost him a while ago.
And I hope he's feeling better soon.
Oh yeah, we need to go to Minoris anyways because we need to talk to the Winter Scale crowd now to get the permission to go off and do the prison thing. Because you can mouse over like the little goatee thing next to each spot now. So New Blood, Machine Spirit Keeper, and land on Rykad Minoris. So I don't. Oh, we can scan Rykad Majoris. Oh shit! I think we can get technically like resources from the planet by scanning it. So that's literally not us even going on the planet, but there might be something down there we could do. So we could definitely leave that for later.
Indeed. So until then, thank you everyone for coming who came to watch the stream. Hope you all had a good time, and until the next one, take care now. Bye bye.
Bye bye.